What is up, guys? Yeah, I forgot. I need to fix that so I don't have to unmute it. I think I went for like 5 minutes with no sound. Because I'm just that good. Yo, Mags, what's up, mate? Rock and roll, good to see you. Mac Joe, what? More jamming in Jamtown? I know, right? Well, if anyone's truly tired of it, we are going to go back to electronics next week. We got this, and then we got Synthfest this weekend, and I'll be doing that on bloody hell. I'll be doing that on Sunday, but I'll be hanging out in Synthfest all week, and then and then I'm going to move everything back over to the lab, and we've got, oh man, so many things in the repair pile. I'd love to get the hell out of my house, because that giant Rhodes amp, the suitcase amp, I mean, more like Foot Locker. It's just enormous. Oh man, I just missed. Let me catch up here just a second here. I thought I was in. Hey yo, Mirror Shades, what's up? There we go. I don't mind. Oh god, this sound, I think it's giving me schizophrenia. The voices are getting louder. Please make them stop. I have no control over that. Cool to see the same folks as earlier in my stream. How you doing, Mac Joe? Yeah, Mac Joe lives and breathes this stuff, as far as I can tell. Who would be tired of the jams? I don't know. I'll be honest, I get a little tired after a bit. But it doesn't mean it's like jogging or exercising or something. You get tired. You gotta take a little break, replenish, whatever, get your fluids, get your muses back, and then you jump back in. I think that's safe and healthy. Dick to be been good, awesome. No, I'm good with the jams. I love them so much. Aw, thank you, Mac Joe. Yeah, yes, sure. And I think it's a nice balance, because again, it's audio is like a great way to learn electronics, because you can like follow the signal more. It's more relatable, I think, so I think this is a big part of it. It's you got to play with this stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna try that. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Because we do need to test that guitar pedal that we fixed. I don't really have a guitar in, but we can manage. And I'd like to check that pedal out, make sure it works. I mean, it should work, but then we can play the 8-string for a bit. Awesome that you're doing Synthfest as well. Yeah, I saw that you were on the roster. I meant to say something earlier, but I got sidetracked on there. Dick to Beat. Yeah, Dick to Beat is going to be on. Yeah, anybody in the chat who hasn't, let me definitely go check out Dick to Beat. He's another awesome musician. He's going to be at Synthfest as well. This is kind of a nice collection of gear that's slightly bigger than a shoebox, but smaller than a bread box. Definitely smaller than a suitcase. Good lord. But I got the idea of how to soldering while jam. I learned it from watching you. Oh well, if you are, then do you. You do you, baby. You do you. Don't let anybody tell you different. I did my first Synthfest last month. It was so much fun. I think I caught a little bit of it. I think I know. Yeah. I kind of did. I did something for 909 Day where we took this guy apart and kind of looked around inside, and I kind of went over, because it's pretty cool. The circuit board, it actually has kind of a dotted lines to tell you where the different components, like the drum, the kick drum, and the snare, where they lie on the circuit board, partially to help you troubleshoot it, and also it's just a great way to learn about it. Happy to be a part of the community. Absolutely, right? I was just hanging out in another science and technology stream, and we were just gloating about what an awesome community this has turned into, and well, for me it's turned into, because I think I came in a little late, but we're just kind of like, man, this is pretty cool, man. We got cool people making cool stuff. Both you and Sid definitely fit in the Synth Fest. Awesome. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. It'll be fun. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try to focus so that we have a little bit of fresh material for Synth Fest. So we might do some pre-patching just so we can hit the ground running. And I definitely want to try to write some beats. I was thinking about doing it today, but I was thinking I wanted to rig a camera overhead of this so you guys can see it a little better. And then I thought, man, I fucking would much rather just use the beat step to program it, and I spent like an hour before stream trying to get it to work, but it's weird. Like, this will take MIDI sometimes. I can't figure out what it is that I'm supposed to do that MIDI's gonna work. Because it'll take GM, and you can hit like kick drum and all that. And I'd like to program that, because I was like, oh, I could come up with some pretty complicated beats. Yep. I couldn't get it to work. I'll tinker with it tonight some more, but I didn't want to mess with it on stream, because I was like, I don't know what the hell is wrong. It's a Beat Step Pro. I got my eye on Rising Stars, though, called Set Zero by Set Zero. Beware, folks. Oh yeah, Set Zero is awesome. Set Zero rated us yesterday, if I'm remembering right. I'm almost positive. If it wasn't yesterday, it was before. I think we stream off of each other's times a little bit. I love Set Zero. They're fantastic. Definitely worth a check out as well. If you guys haven't already followed them. The dude's good. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. Yeah, I know. I only use about 20% of what this thing does, but I only care about 20% of it most of the time. Like, I got it because I was like, oh, I need that, I need that. I don't care about that, I don't care about that. I guess that would be fun, but, oh, and that. And then the rest was like moot. Oh, they did? That's hilarious. I brought you have to bring the software up to program it, and I was trying to program in the different drum maps, and I noticed that I was really perturbed that it doesn't have like an auto firmware update check. I like clicked the button, I thought did it, and it was like, oh yeah, you have to go and download the file, and you have to go to the website to see if there is. Come on, guys. This is 2020. Why are we doing 1990 shit? Well, I guess it's not that old. Pretty close, though. Yeah, I probably should. I hooked a keyboard up to this, though. That's when I discovered it could do it, but it was clunky. It didn't always work. Although that could have been on my fault. Korg SQ64 coming out is going to kill Beat Step crap. Yeah, it was you or someone who was telling me about that, the Korg 64. That looks cool. That looks pretty neat. I'm curious to see what all that thing I haven't watched any demos or anything, so I mean, I can only kind of guess what it does, and it looks like it has a lot of features in common with like the TKB and other multi-bank sequencers, and that's dope, because those are the funnest. I think a straight, single 16-step sequencer that just steps through 16th notes, or you're kind of locked in these weird, dumb, or not dumb, well, whatever, you're just locked in these parameters. It's nice when you can get one that doesn't. I still want to build this Ray Wilson sequencer that you can actually, you put in the note, but then you can also put in the note duration. when you lock it in. So you can put quarter, half, dotted, 16th or whatever. It has like a nice full range of what you would typically use. And I was like, that's what I need. And then I found out you could just drive the clock at different times, and that'll do it too. You got a MIDI synth tool from Arturia 2. When you connect your key stuff up to the PC and fire up the program, it'll prompt you to then update it's there. Yeah, I mean, almost all the new stuff will. It's just the BeatStep. I'm like, and I even updated the BeatStep Pro software, or the MIDI control software, or whatever, and I thought that would have it, but no. And I even thought about looking, but I was like, you know, that's not going to fix my problems, or it's unlikely. 4/8 voice tracks, 4/8 voice track sequencer with the usual suspects, arpeggiators and shit, with 3 CV gates and a Eurorack output and 8 triggers. Yeah, I remember looking at the back, and I kind of was like, whoa, there's a lot more going on. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I wouldn't be against it. I'm not like... And it's a nice price, too. $3 I think is what it was around, like 300. And that's fairly reasonable for something with... I mean, you have to remember, pots cost so much damn money. Like, if you see thing with a lot of potentiometers on it and it has a high price tag, it's probably them. They're just expensive. They're like $1 something a piece. So when you multiply $1 something by 64, it kind of adds up suddenly. BeatStep's down to 200. I was kind of disappointed. I was kind of hoping that they would. I think they updated the BeatStep, or they were going to. And I was disappointed because I was hoping they would add more sequencers. You know, that's my only thing is I wish I could have more I guess yeah, it's just you don't. And it's kind of, I don't know. Shucks. Anyways. I don't regret my BeatStep purchase. It's a great little sequencer, and it's very performance-oriented, which is what attracted me. When I saw the demo on their website, they were just goofing all around with it. Oh, did this thing die? No, it's just really slow. I really don't like digital encoders on my Keylab, though. Arturia MIDI keyboards suck in that regard. Yeah, I hear you there. I don't really use these encoders to really affect any changes like that. I just use them to dial in the notes and stuff. And most of the time, I'm just I'm like literally, here, let's write some tunes this way. Oh damn, I ripped this off. I'll just kind of goof around, and then I'll run it through some scales to try to fix it, and then I'll go in and fix the jazz notes. And so I don't mind the notched encoders for that, but I hear you. They're on, well, they're not on these, actually. That's weird. I don't know. Doesn't matter. So I think we're just listening to, yeah, it's just this. Yeah, I think everything else is muted. Let me check it out. I could bring more in. Yeah, there we go. Full stuff. Buddy. The SQ64 got 64 pads to play with and put triggers, and it's going to be dope, man. Yeah, it must have been you. because I feel like we've had this conversation. Because I'm like, yeah, I want it. It'd be really cool if I could DIY it. Let me ask Cord. Hey, Cord, can you just send me a raw PCB and a bill of materials and any flash ROMs I need? I'll build it on my website so people have heard of your company. I'll put it on the YouTube. Can you tell me that I'm excited about it? Yeah, I can. I'm beginning to suspect you might be a little favored towards it. You tipped me off right there. You tipped your hand. All right, so I let these guys on for a while. So I don't know if they tuned themselves back in. Let's think. They've been on for 5 hours. Yeah, I think about 5 hours. Doesn't sound bad. Subtlety ain't in my vocabulary for better or worse. Yeah. Why be subtle about it? It's not like I don't think it's necessary there. Subtlety. Yeah, and then it's we've got it stepping through the sequences here. That one has a nice flare. I'll stop now that don't want to be annoying like I know I can be. You're fine, Mac Joe. It's all good. What are we drinking today, Sid? I was drinking Dr. P. Yeah, 23 flavors. One of them being a doctor, apparently. I don't know how they make it. I don't know how they do it. No, although it's right for you to ask, because we do have for a I can't remember. I should change the name of it. We have for 5,000 synth points, you get chug chug chug. Which I might just divide this up because, I'll chug a beer. Unless you're underage, then I'll chug a root beer or a Dr. Pepper. Both are going to be comical, trust me. And then, due to supply and demand and shipping and all that, we discovered all these weird canned wines that I had, and no one wants them in the house. And I had to drink it, so I tried it out, and let me tell you, canned wine is atrocious. And it produces very comical faces and lots of swears. Lots of really, really down dirty swears that really don't go anywhere. Something like fucking mother shit ass butt. What does that even mean? But that's what canned wine will produce. That classic je ne sais quoi. If you mix cola with amaretto, then you get Dr. Pepper flavored cola. I used to do that when I was like 14. I used to sneak and make almost that exact same thing when I was a kid. I'd like stay up late and drink it, and it's Coke, so my parents wouldn't know. Oh man, it was great. I don't know if I ever got loaded on it though. I couldn't drink that much because my dad would notice, so I probably effectively took like 4 sips of it and thought I was like, the greatest thief ever. Canned wine is terrible, yes. Yeah. Well, it's an option, Alex Jones drinks canned wine for sure, then. Oh man, somebody, Notes and Bolts I was in, and they were saying they watched the Analog Jones videos, and I was like, Analog Jones drinks cocaine? I think he's like partly cocaine, right? That seems like an acceptable belief. He's like made of 8% blow. The doctors say it's 7%. Others say 8%. I'm telling you, the liberal media is gonna have a field day with this. I'm not made of cocaine. Just a portion of me is. I have the documents, folks. Where does this wire go to? Oh, this is, Jesus, what does this go to? Oh, this is the 4th division. Yeah, let's not do that again. Let's clear out some of this. So I feel like I've made a big mess. Not the drinking lizard. I emptied a bottle of watercolor alcohol and replaced it with water once. My dad only finds out a year later when he serves a glass to my cousin. Man. I remember my dad caught me, I think, and he kind of laughed at me, kind of gave me a hard time because he was like, what the fuck do you think this was, man? It's like amaretto. Look at this, 11%. Come on, man. What? Why? And he was just like more like, why did you do this? This wasn't even worth it. He was more like, you wasted good booze. And you got nothing. The impression, well, Mirror Shades, I don't know if you ever saw it. We actually have a character. I think there's, yeah, because the last time we did it, it's in the Vons, and then we also have, I put them up on YouTube and try to make them more together. But there's a whole section called Synthfo Wars, and it's all Analog Jones, and yeah, it's just a bunch of silly conspiracy theories and stuff. And I wear a stupid hat and a sports jacket, a nice sports jacket though. I like that jacket. And I tell you folks, I'll tell you what's really going on. Those dirty digitals, I got 2 words. 2 words. Digital Illuminati. That's right, folks. So, it's fun. If you guys want, you can check. Someone, like I was saying, someone just said they went and checked it out, and they were like laughing so hard. I was like, it's very nice of you. So it's maybe not too bad. I don't know. Yeah, this sounds dope already. Hey, thanks, Loop Hazard. I should probably, I keep chatting, but I'm having a good time chatting. But I could probably work and chat simultaneously. I think they taught that in the finishing school I dropped out of. I kind of want to... What the fuck is going on here? This is weird. What was my plan? Oh yeah, because I was changing? No, what am I doing? That doesn't do anything. Nope, that doesn't go to anything. Yeah, I kind of let this get away from me a little bit yesterday, and I thought I'd clean it up. I thought wrong. Where the hell does any of this go? So none of this is supposed to be attached to that? I remember now. Yeah, we came in here, so... Although it's kind of sounding cool. Here. Yeah, I don't remember what we were doing with these patches. I'm trying to clean stuff off that doesn't seem to serve a practical purpose. Now I keep hearing Analog Jones when I talk. God damn it. This has happened lately. I'll start talking like him, and then I just hear his voice every time I'm talking. Let's go back to this. This is kind of neat. Let me catch up real quick. Okay, Python scene, it's the Holy Grail. Device, David Icke has a jam on the UCB. His interviews. I don't know if this is going to stay in rhythm, though. I think everybody's like, this is too slow. Yeah, I gotta speed it up. Oh wait, no, it's okay with 18. Let's try it out. Oh wait, I think it's the other way? So we can pull this back down. Let's take it down lower. That's cool. I like that sound. Drop that bass. If I could get this to speed up at all. I could take this guy and take him down to 8. Double time this. good. Oh, thank you. Let me get a couple of things here. Weird. What the fuck? That's weird. I don't know what that's about. Oh, wait a minute. Is that it? That's weird. Let me take this down. So this drum machine is acting really funky. It's not the good kind of funky, the bad funky. So let me figure out what's up here. So I put the clap in, and it's acting all weird. Looks like there's a shuffle applied, but I did not apply a shuffle. Oh, weird. Okay, that's... Yeah, the shuffle got applied somehow. I don't know how... I didn't know you could do that with... Maybe I was hitting the wrong thing? I don't know. That's weird. Alright, well, whatever. We'll see if we got what I needed. Now I'm not getting my instrument. You unborked it. GG's. Thank you. I still don't know why the... Let me pull this out. Let's see if I can get the clap back. There it is. So... It's there. Next is, why is that? It's not. It's my favorite thing. Let me just check a different cable here just to make sure it's not something silly like that. Although I don't even hear it making sounds when I plug it in, which it usually does. Yeah, that's not a good think I... There it is. But it's really quiet. Oh well. Alright. That's the wrong button. This is the one. Oh yeah, put those hats in. All right, so let's mess with this bass line a little bit more. And we've got these drums ready, or whatever the hell this is. I don't know. It kind of got repetitive after a bit, so I had to kill it. I had to. Let me try a clock source that's based from that's on an OR gate, so it'll trigger with either signal. We'll try 4 first. And I'll add another one. I'll try to let's do 7. Yeah, there it goes. That's kind of clunky. Let's try 6. Let's try an even number. I'm gonna start. If I speed this up, it'll be a little more interesting. Maybe speed it up a lot more. Oh. Beautiful, right? So I'm just gonna try to put some notes together. Like some old Christmas song or something. Sorry guys, I'm missing shot here. Looks like we're gonna find sometimes also the clap only. Entire setup is amazing. Oh, thank you. Music and stream. Look at these freaking sprites. Quite a lot. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. If so, these stream avatars, you can go down below. There's a panel, and you can customize them. I've got different ones. I try to pick mostly like pop culture stuff, but there's some doggies and kitties and pooches and all that good stuff. And there's games too. We might play one in a bit here. I'm trying to get something good going first so we can have something to chill with. But Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah. We can. There's games we can play. There's some silly ones like Battle Royale. It's just a random kind of dice game sort of deal. There's gambling. You can, I think I have the slot games and dice games on. But then there's also basketball, which is interactive, a lot of fun. And then there's boss battle, which I really like. And it's basically like a turn-based RPG sort of. We all kind of just line up right down here, and the boss is here. And we basically, just go like, Sid Heresie's turn. Sid Heresy uses this attack, does this much damage. Boss's turn, does this much, it's basically that kind of style. But it's a ton of fun. It's real quick and simple. There's not a big learning curve or something nasty. Here, I'm gonna go to the restroom really fast. Just gotta hit the head. It'll be real quick. Liquid, how's it going, mate? All right. There we go. Good old TKB. So they can get... Oh yeah, I got rid of the... What the fuck? Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's right. That's what happened. I broke it apart and broke it into like a parallel filter thing. That's right. Maybe do that. Try it. Nah, it doesn't do it. That's a little hot. Hey, take it easy, Dick DeVee. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Everybody, definitely check out Dick DeVeed if you haven't followed already. He's going to be playing at Synthfest this weekend, along with a ton of really awesome artists. I think if you type exclamation Synthfest, I put it in. God, I think it's... Follow, welcome. Welcome to the channel. We're doing a little jamming. Just get his dream stretch. You know, it's not a bad idea. Alright, I'm just hitting random notes. I don't know which ones are what. Start. I think we can continue building from this. Oh yeah, we do a good stretch here. Thank you for the redemption of the synth points, and welcome to the channel. I already said that, didn't I? Ah. Right. Oops. Just say that there. Boom. All right, guys. Oh. Hey, let's go, Cares Blair. How's it going? Man, great to see everybody in here. On a wacky Wednesday. A wanton Wednesday? Wantonious Wednesday? Is that a weird thing? This guy's coming back. A bunch of verb on that. Doing good, thanks. Eating delish salad with only 3 ingredients. Romaine hearts, beefsteak, tomatoes, and extra fat organic yogurt. Oh, I've never tried yogurt and salad before. Like as your dressing? I might give that a try. I've been trying to find my piece with salads for years. I know they're good, and I know I can make them good. Still working on it. Have like a tiny handful of good recipes. But putting yogurt in it, I could do that. If you want more pizzazz, add some sea salt. Crouton salad. Yeah, there you go. That's my kind of salad. Just give me all the bread, please. No, just leave it here. I'm good. Oh, the bread. God, there's all these crazy sounds. There we go. It's in the same note. Well, that has salt in it, so yeah. Raw for a couple of weeks though, so we gotta skip the croutons. I'm raw for a couple of weeks. Oh, you're doing the raw foods diet? How does yogurt play into that? Is that? I don't really know anything. I'm not obviously not much of a dietitian kind of guy. I don't know. It's like, oh yeah. I want to pull up this thing. sounds very like something you would. Cool sounds. I see you're working on it at the time. Fermentation is allowed. Thanks. I'd like to do something that's more musical, but I'm kind of having fun with the sound designing. I don't know if I'm running people away. Well, don't worry. It's all rewarding. It's like those pop artist guys that do the painting upside down, and they're just throwing paint on, and it's all willy-nilly, and you're like, what am I looking at? This looks like garbage. And then they flip it over, and you're like, oh, it's Willie Nelson. Oh, it's a portrait of Willie. It's kind of like that, only those guys actually prep and do some work, I believe. Mags, would you make me dab? Absolutely. I'm really into drone. Oh, well then, you're in good company right now. Oh yeah, Luke. Playing crazy game versus a 220 right now. 2200. Chess. I know that now. Exactly. All right, Max. So, let me to do the dab. I got it. So, joke is that with that is that I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know it was a dance move for the longest time. I thought it was something else. So I tried to do both at the same time. So this isn't. I think this will be all right for you guys. I'm gonna let this roll for just a couple minutes here, and I need to prepare myself for the dab. So wait, which side do I need to go to since the camera? All right, give me 2 shakes. Well, you know what? Here, I can do this part. This isn't a big deal. It's the other part that's a big deal. Yeah, I didn't know that, Cares Blair. Like, for the longest time, I was like, I'd hear something about, like, look at this grandma dab, and I'm like, click, click, I want to see this. And then I see some old lady, like, flip her hands around, and I'm like, there must be something wrong with the internets. And it wasn't until like 3 or 4 grandma videos later, or not old, I don't know, squares. Basically, like, squares were doing this, and I'm like, why are squares dabbing? And then I figured out that it meant 2 different things. I'll be right back. the camera angle. That's be good for now. All right. This isn't too bad as some drone. At least it's all in like, it sucks when the keys get off because I have stuff moving, like note values. And, but this is staying nice and consistent. There is a little bit of movement in the tone, the notes, but it's not, it's mostly tonal. But I like to be able, Cares Player, to accomplish both, you know? I feel like that's, I gotta give everything for you guys. It's important to me that I meet everyone's standards of awesomeness and dopeness, and then my own personal standards as well. All right, so just to remember, I gotta go to my left. All right. That's the dab. This is the best I could do. I don't even know if I did the hand thing good. Oh, I missed the replay. Oh. I'm sure it was horrendous. It's always terrible. I have no dance skills whatsoever. I tried to do the backpack once. I killed 3 people. I'm still on trial for that manslaughter case. Just trying to do the backpack. Some little 13-year-old kid came up with this, and I can't do it? Well, I don't know if they were 13 or not. They looked young. Backpack. Yo, let's go. Dan Kushner raiding with the party of 10. Rock and roll. Hey, how's it going? Hope you guys, welcome Raiders. How did your stream go, Dan? Guys, definitely, if you haven't, if you're not already familiar with Dan Kushner's channel, it's an excellent synth channel, dope techno, dope music, fantastic stuff. He'll be appearing at Synthfest as well, so definitely you wanna check that out too. As I've been telling everybody, if you're trying to find some cool electronic music, cool synth music on Twitch. Like original stuff, you know, not just the same old. These Synthfest is the way to discover it. It's a monthly thing. Happens about, I believe it's pretty much always been towards the end of the month. And as far as I've been aware, and it's fantastic. I found so many incredible artists. Hey, Mr. Basic Sound. I apologize there. Nice rack. Why, thank you. Yeah, we mostly do electronics on the stream. We do like DIY builds and so forth. These are the modules that we finished up last week. This is a sequential switch. This is an envelope generator. This is a clock generator, and it does a couple of extra things, and then a voltage quantizer, which is needs a little bit more TLC possibly. But most of this stuff is DIY. This is the only thing that's commercial, this Eurorack, except this mixer is DIY. This drum machine was something that we built the first time on the channel. It was really awesome. Hey, Mazmith, let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And this is a cool thing. The one time I did Synthfest was for 909 Day, and we took this guy apart. It was an absolute blast. Hey, thank you for the host. Let's go. Appreciate that. And yeah, I guess that's the alpha and the omega of things going on. If you guys are new. And I was kind of just doing some sound designing. We kind of dropped into some drone. We had a tune kind of going and putting some beats on it. But then I guess it could always come back. But wow, that's a long tail. Hey, Wambra. But yeah, we're just kind of chilling out. I want to do some more jam stuff. So we spent the last week kind of playing with the stuff that we built, kind of, you know, for that gratification aspect. And since there's Synthfest coming up, I thought it might be smart of me to, for the one time in my life, like maybe get a little bit more prepared. When you're improvising, I don't know. It makes sense when you're playing stuff that you've written and it's on an album and you're like, all right, you rehearse it. But for improv, I've never found this. You know, the lazy part of me is like, nah, bro, you'll be fine. You can sleep another 30 minutes. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And so I don't know. I'd like to try to use this opportunity, but we're gonna do it tomorrow most likely. I think we're gonna write some beats on here. If I can't get the beat step to work, I'll just write a bunch of beats on here. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind trying to write some rhythms or beats for this on this beat step, just to so I can have a little bit more control on measure length and timing and so forth. And I could do some stutter tricks that it has, because it doesn't send the reset like I thought it would when you do it at the beginning, and it's kind of lame, but c'est la vie, right? Is today a special day? I thought that was tomorrow. We celebrate it today. We had some turkey. Me and Mrs. Heresy, she cooked it up. She got up early and everything. Well, she went to bed early too, though. But she cooked up the turkey, did all the stuffing and everything, and we're gonna put them in little to-go stuff and deliver it to our family and stuff, all the extra turkey, and just bring it to them like tomorrow probably, and do that for the holidays instead of making a big to-do and all that nonsense. Plus, it's just, you know, it's a good excuse to just chill with your very, very close family, you know? That was my thought. I was like, well, this is an excuse for me to hang out at home with the kiddies and Mrs. Heresy, and instead of having to worry about where's everybody gonna park. That's a relief. So rock and roll, guys. It's tomorrow, but I'll not see everyone tomorrow. Oh yeah, right on. Understood. Well, either way, always fun to eat. I like any festival or celebration that involves eating. I used to go to this Greek Orthodox like I don't know what it was. It was like a party or something. I was like 19 or something, but it's like free food. You like pay like $10 or something, and it's like tons of free food. And I would just get, I'm not Greek, I'm not even religious. I didn't even care. I was just like, man, these people are so cool. I love Oppa, you know, and Uzo, oh my God, it tastes like hell. But I had a good time. So, and I think that's in the, it was always in the kind of the early fall period, I want to say. I might be wrong. It might have been in spring. I can't remember. It's so long ago. But that's when I was like discovered. I didn't even know about that whole any of that, you know. I don't even think I knew about Greece very much beyond what my dad had probably told me, and so it's a fun way to experience another culture. They had a guy playing is it the mandolin that they play? But he had it, you know, and he was playing Zorba the Greek. I love that. That was the first time I'd heard that song. Great song. Maybe we'll play it today. Wouldn't that be funny? I could maybe play it on the guitar, but it'd be a lot of painful hunt and pecking. And a lot of, wait a minute, blang, wait a minute, blang. Oh shit, she's coming. So it's Doctor Who Day, right? That's a better one for me. Like, although it doesn't involve eating, I still want the food part. So I'm gonna try to open up this. I'm gonna try to get this. I'm trying to get him in tune a little bit too. Hey, Candy Killer. Was that WB? I almost said Web. Candy Killer WB with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. We're you know, kicking it a little bit. I was just admitting that I'm sneakily trying to tune these things and I'm waiting for their filters to sweep up. Although I don't even think this gate's on. I think it's just high end. Let's fix that. Oh wait, no, it's popping. Man, I just can't hear it. Or maybe it's too new. Oh, it's playing these notes. There it is. What have you done? That's weird as hell. I keep getting different notes. That's don't make no sense. Yo, Mr. Basic Sound, let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Rock and roll. Cool, your modulator. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. We do electronics on the stream and we build most of this. Most of this is stuff I've built over the years. These are the newest ones that we built on the stream. And we're kind of testing them out and playing with them, getting used to them. And then next week we'll be back in the lab soldering and building more. Hopefully. I gotta get more parts. Alright, I'm in this most embarrassing thing I have to admit. I don't know where this synth is. I think I hear it, but I can't get it to like behave. It's very odd. I don't know, it's not terrible, so I'm not, oh, I know exactly what I did. Plugged it into the velocity instead of the pitch. All right. I think I got this tuned. I'm gonna wait for this filter to sweep back up. Speed up the LFO here. That rhythm is cool. Coming, it's the filter snapping in from this guy. Already the best. Already my favorite envelope. I love these things. They're definitely an excellent, everything from Frequency Central, if you're looking for a good DIY project. I love their stuff. I haven't had really much to complain at all. They're really good designs. Their newer stuff is fantastic, but this is basically this envelope is supposed to be like a Roland, what was it, the M100 or 100M? I can't remember. But it's their modular synth, and it has a very snappy filter that you'll hear in the 303, and it's actually pretty cool. I'm digging it a lot. Walk. Wait, are we doing Pantera lyrics? Smack. Okay. It doesn't seem right though. I feel like I'm way out of, that can't be. Let me pull this guy out for just a second. Yeah. Now they're in tune but detuned. By that I mean I put them to C, which is being arbitrarily C, because I'm not gonna figure out what scale that other one's on. It's in key right now, so fuck it. And these guys are in tune. These two voices, those two voices are in tune. And if they get out of tune, we turn this guy, and that should, oh wait. It'll detune it, but I don't know if it's gonna be a chromatic one. I think it steps it. Who cares? It'll be gorgeous. All right, so we're gonna bring her back in here. See, that one sounds flat. Okay, I gotta go a step down. All right, and then I gotta tune these kids to the same. Harder to tune with the reverb, but way cooler. All right. So there are now it should be. Now it's done. We're done. It was a great song. Oh wow, it's distorting somewhere. Where the fuck is that at? Oh, maybe it's. That's weird. Oh, I know exactly where it's at, because I'm pumping the shit out of that. There we go. I think we still have a beat. Yeah. It's kind of slow. It's like ta ta. Wait. Let me look at this one. Ta, ta. Oh wait, there we go. It's gonna be like that. That sounds pretty cool. Here. We'll do the slow fade. I fucking love the slow fade. Who's they? Exactly. Who is they? Right with the filter sweep. Lights on board look in time better. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. So this will be our master clock. Not that bright one, this quick flashing one. You see two of them, but the one on the left is actually the clock. The other one is a division of it. And then that gets splitted out to two dividers. There's kind of this dumb glare. You can kind of see it. There you go. So that's one voltage divider. And then inside this nest here is another one. You can kind of see it. And then this effectively is like a voltage divider, but it's just LFO waveforms. And it's just triangles. I just would use that to do simple modulations. But they're all synced, or they're supposed to be synced in. That's basically how I create a lot of the gating or any rhythms, is doing taking those gated pulses and putting them in like an AND or an OR function, which is a Boolean logic function, and it basically will just do exactly, if it gets a signal from OR input, signal goes high. For AND, it has to have both go high before it goes high. And then there's also XOR and exclusive, which act similar to that. They have a voltage variance that they have to pass. So you can get some interesting things with that. I also have this Expert Sleepers FH2 delivering Euclidean pulses. And I'll use those. A lot of people use them to make drum beats sometimes, although they're pretty, sleepy drum beats. But you can do that, and since they have this very high, this pretty straightforward rhythm pattern that you can use, it's pretty good for that. I have no effing clue what's going on. Well, feel free to ask, mate. It's no problem. Hey, Jammin 969, let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, don't feel like. Feel free to ask questions. I'll do my best to answer them. Some stuff is kind of weird. I've never figured out a good answer for it. But so the sounds are coming from these two oscillators, which you can't really see. They're not that great. And then it goes through these filters here, and then we can mix it down to here. And then I have a voice here and a voice here. So we've got 3 synthesizers going effectively, plus a drum machine. I have another voice that I can add that could be independent as well if we wanted to go to 4. Or I could split these 2 up and we could have 2 individual ones as well. I'm trying to get it to do some FM modulation and just make some really nasty, mean sounds. How was the sound made? I kind of answered your question. I'd say. Let me see here. Let me cut over to this camera. It'll be a little easier. So this is one sound. This is one voice. If you want to hear it right now, we can. We'll mute all these other guys. So that's just that. I can change it by sending it a different voltage. Everything works by voltage. I don't know if I can do 5-year-old explanations, so that'll take me too long to think of it. But I can change it by sending it different notes. Everything up here can send different notes, so that would take a million years. But that's one voice. This is another one. Here it is without any reverb. That's where we're getting a little bit of our rhythm that's kind of buried. And that tail, that reverb tail. But those are two voices, and these are pretty much scaled down versions of what's up here, just not nearly as many options. And I've got this arranged in a semi-useful manner. These are arranged in a static manner, but there's not a whole lot of difference, really. It's a lot of it's just wiring different components. It's really akin in programming to like object, I think, based programming. I don't know. It's just, or like Reactor, if you ever use that kind of program, or Max, MSP. All those use very similar kind of architecture that's very akin to Modular Synth. And then, and here's our rude boy. Oh wait, did he die? Did I kill him? There he is. Yeah, this pod has a weird. That's sick as fuck. I'm into this. This is that bass music they were telling me about. If I could put a sine wave underneath it. Wait, that's what I had to do, right? And I'm just tuning these guys in. Yo, Shitwolf, what's up, mate? Yeah, there's a lot to synthesis, but basically there's an oscillator or a noise source, something that generates that initial tone, and it always sounds a little weird and wimpy. And then the next thing that really beeps it up is the filter. We're listening to like a lot. This is. Anytime you hear that, that's a low-pass filter, generally, is what that one's called. and it does exactly what it sounds like. And then the last stage is the amplifier stage, which is basically, we're kind of ignoring right now because it's just ah. But if we wanted to, we could put timing into that. Okay, I got just a good idea out of doing that. Awesome. Let me think here. I need the envelope to be triggered. No, I need it to go. Okay, I need 2. I'll try it right now. I'll do the 1. So here, typically you'll modulate the amplifier part. It's kind of deceptive because it sounds, I don't know, amp makes me think of a lot of other things than this, but it is the volume knob. I think I'm gonna actually, that's kind of cool. So now we've got a pulse that comes in and opens and closes that. Didn't people used to jam on these things in the 90s? No, actually it's weird. It's had a real big resurgence in the last 10 years. God, that thing is so hot. It's had a lot of resurgence in the last 10 years, I would say. But it was really popular in the 70s and 80s. In the 90s, digital synths and digital modeling became more popular, and other synths took over too around that time because Yamaha was doing a lot with FM synthesis and other. They just had a lot like the DX7 and all those other things. Those really changed it. But in the CX1 or the CS or it was the CX1. Either way, those were cool. I want that hat back. Those were really popular in the 90s and whatnot. 90s were kind of hardware based, but digital. Yeah. But I learned about this in about, I guess it was like 2000 well, I knew about it a long time before because there's a company called Paya that makes kits. Like this is a Paya. I have one that's up there, but it's out right now. I have a couple other things from them, and they make, they're the actual designers of this format. All this is a different format than this style. This is Eurorack, which is extremely popular. This is called Frack Rack, and it's kind of the American version of it, and it never caught on. And when I started getting into this, Eurorack was very expensive, and it really wasn't an option for me. And this was very inexpensive, and you know, money talks. So I went with this initially, and I've built most of it. But since we've been streaming, I've kind of gotten rid of those silly ideas and just been like, you know, let's stick back to the most important thing: cheap. Let's do this for as cheap and as awesome as we can. I do the modular on audio racks too. Oh, cool. It has many benefits. Yeah, VCV Racks is, if you're interested in any of this and you want to try to figure it out on your own time, it's a free software. You can get tons of modules on there and a lot of commercial modules. So you can even check a lot of these things out before you buy them. And it's just really cool. It works just like this. As long as your computer is, and you can kind of scale it to what your computer can handle. That's what my only shortcoming is. I don't really have a lot of horsepower, so I don't mess with it too much, but it's a fantastic way to learn about this and kind of get an idea. And there's tons of tutorial videos out there and people, you know, offering information out there. So it's easy to pick up. There's not a big barrier so much with modular now, and that's the best thing. 10 years ago, there was an enormous barrier. You had to buy a power supply and a case, and that was going to cost several $100 at least, you know, or $100, and you'd get a tiny one that you'd have to upgrade and lose money anyway, so you better get a big one. And what a boring thing to get, a power supply. And then you got to spend another several hundreds of dollars to get an oscillator and a filter and you know, it's just really expensive to get that barrier in 10 years ago. Now you can buy there's the Neutron. It's from Behringer. And if you don't want to buy anything from Behringer, there's plenty of other companies that offer a very, very similar one. I'm spacing all their names, so but you can look up semi-modular synths, and they'll have a big patch bay on the right, and you can check them out and see what they have, look at reviews and so forth. But you can get one of those, and they'll fit in a Eurorack. But you have almost an entire modular synth. You just have a single voice. But you can really explore and get used to it and figure out if it's something you want to do. And maybe down the road you're like, oh man, I need another LFO. Well, now you can buy a case and an LFO, and you spent the money for that, but it didn't, it wasn't this massive investment. The other company, like the Neutron, is nice because you can get it pretty inexpensively, about $200 used, $300. The other ones, they're about $600, $500, depending on new or used. But those are all really good ones. I'm sure some people can think of them. Yeah, the SV1, right? Those are cool too. That's right. A buddy of mine. His girlfriend, that was her first module when she started getting into it. And I played with that a little bit, and I was impressed. I was very impressed, because you can do all kinds of crazy stuff, and it still has the pre-wiring and everything. So the idea is to try to make music, cool sounds in analog fashion, right? Yeah. There's a couple of different aspects to it. There's obviously the sound designing. We've got that. I love that. Got that nice little sound. But there's other crazy things like the generative audio or the generative patch, where you kind of start inputting things into sort of like almost like a figurative blender, and kind of changing those and getting really remarkable. Like I have two modulations into our filter. I could turn any one of those knobs and we'll change this whole thing up. I can turn one up and turn the other one down, or turn them both up or turn them both down, and it'll change the whole sound. And I can also have those be automated by an LFO or a sequencer, and or the sample and hold module is the holy grail of like, whoa, where the hell? Because it produces almost randomness, but it's in a very long pattern if you wait long enough. So it sounds random. I always call it the jazz module, because it just sounds like it's playing some free jazz. Yes, we want is sexy. Yes, we want a MIDI keyboard that's sweet out of the box without pitching. Yeah. Absolutely. It's something that I recommend. Always feel free to ask questions here, but I'm not politely trying to shoo anyone away on the topic at all. But there's a lot of really good YouTubers out there that makes some videos that kind of have some really good information. Not kind of. There's some really good information, and that might be a good muse for you as far as, because like with modular, you can really do so many different things. It's really weird. Like Wendy Carlos, you know, who did Switched on Bach and you know, all the soundtrack for I changed something. Oh well. There we go. See, you just hit a knob and now you got new shit. She did a bunch of sound effects work using modular synthesis. Like she did like the sound of like, I remember watching a video a long time ago of like a Coke, like there was an ad for Coke and she needed to make a synth sound of it opening and making that fizzing sound. And I remember ages ago reading an article about how she made that patch and whatnot. It was pretty fascinating. So, I mean, there's that far off, and then there's the generative part of it, and then, you know, you can make the drone, which is kind of what we've been goofing off with for a bit, and here we can hit stop. Oh, that's really stops, doesn't it? Oh yeah, because it, here, let's try this out. Yeah, if you like drone, you might look into something like a project that gets you some a couple of different oscillators. I have the here. Let me see if I can fix this camera. Oh, I thought that'd be a cooler sound. There we go. Let me fix this camera up so I can aim it up here. There's a big ass dumb glare. Well, either way, I'll show it real quick. So up there on the left here, this is synthesis technology. It's called a cloud generator. Excellent for pads. And it basically emulates having multiple oscillators. It can do 2, 4, or 8 oscillators at a time. And they're all tuned to each other, but this knob right here causes detuning. And you can get, it goes all the way into chords. So it's pretty neat. You have a saw and a sine wave output. They're both active at the same time. So you effectively can have 16 waveforms coming out at the same time. Yo, Wax Motif with the raid. Whoa, Buck 11. That's my lucky number. Yo, let's go. Rock and roll. Oh, wow, guys. Welcome. Let's see if I can. Yo, oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. I know better. I'm just gonna turn this off for a little bit, but thank you so much, everybody, for the follows. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. We're just jamming out right now. We mostly do electronics on the stream. We do builds, and but we spend the last week. That's what we've kind of launched into. The last week we'll spend hanging out here in the studio, and just kind of chilling with the new stuff that we've made. Most of this modular here is DIY'd. This isn't, but all this is, and we've got our new modules here. Oh wait, let me move this camera down real quick. There we go. We've got the new modules that we just finished up this last week, and so we're kind of testing them out and playing with them and making some noise. This one's a clock generator. We got an envelope generator. This is a sequential switch. This is a quantizer, but it needs to go back to the bench. Honestly, it's got a bunch of problems. I just assume not. I'd soon have more fun with it. Wow, guys, thank you so much for all the new follows, guys. Welcome. But yeah, we're a DIY electronics stream, so feel free to ask questions and whatnot. We've got a really great community here. So I was just chilling right now, kind of explaining a little bit on great ways to get started with modular synthesis. If it's something that you don't quite get, or you want to check out, but you don't want to get a, destroy your wallet, there's a program called VCV Racks that you can run on your computer, and it's an emulator of this, and it actually has even has commercial modules, and it's free. You can pay money for stuff on there, but the base system and everything that you would really want is free. And it's really fun. VCV, Victor Cornelius Victor. I don't know my Alpha Bravo Sector Municipo. But definitely check that out. I was just mentioning that. And yeah, we're just kind of goofing around. Let's do some, maybe we could get some jammy jams going. Let me put the clock back in. That's kind of nasty. Whoa! Did I miss a sub? Or am I crazy? Hey, let's go! Thank you, Actitech. Hey, rock and roll. Okay, I'll try not to miss the subs. There, that's all I need. Rock and roll, very cool, very cool. Enjoy those emotes, guys. I'll do my best to pay attention to chat with you guys. I feel like you probably want to hear a little bit of music and not me just yammering over some drones. We'll get to that in a minute. But if you have a question for me, feel free to tag my name and I'll try to respond if I can. And if I miss it, just hit me back later, guys. No worries. As chill as we can get. Still doesn't sound in tune. Oh yeah, because we're changing notes. Sounds pretty close. Let me tune it real fast. Many hits. Top guy real fast. It's tranquil, right? Oh wait, why are you not? Sounds close. Why is it so quiet? Oh, bloody hell. Perfect time. Alright, that sounds in tune. Let's bring it back in. that's weird. They got all funky with the gate, the timing. 1, 2, 3. Shit, I forgot the first note. Or any of them. Sounds so out of bed. Wonder if I can tune it by ear. Automatic Truth, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows. I hope I didn't miss any more subs. I don't think I did. Awesome. So this turned out all right. flip this backwards. Because it's quasi sort of symmetrical. very nice. There we go. Now it's in the same key. Let me see if I can get this kid back. No, she's gone. She's gone! Or what if I... Oh, that's kind of mean. I don't want to do that. There it goes. Wait, what was that? You record, you know, these are recorded. I was recording separately, and I would record the jams, and I record all the isolated tracks, and I did that for about 2 or 3 months, and I have a Bandcamp site where you can go and get those. And their jam sessions are about 6 hours long. They're mostly music. There's very little stop, but my microphone is out of there, so it's just the audio. And then on top of that, there's the isolated tracks. So you get like an isolated track of the Eurorack mixers out, the main modulars out, the drums, and then I think sometimes there's other instruments in there. And then I have other people that jam, and we try to separate their tracks out as well. And you can get those, they're huge files. That's the funny part, because they're like 6 hours on their own, and then there's 6 tracks, plus the stereo track. So it's really big, but it's definitely, if that's something, they're sold royalty-free, and they're sold under the share-alike license, so you're free to use them in your music if you want to remix it. The common thing I like is like you hear the jam and you're like, well, that's cool, but it would be cooler with this drum beat, or that's a cool beat, but it would be better with these notes or these sounds, and you can swap it out. And there's no, I'm not going to come after you or anything like that. I encourage it. In fact, I that's the whole point, is for people to have some really inexpensive material for it. The whole albums are like $5. You can buy the whole discography for pretty cheap too. And I was doing that for a while, and I didn't get as big of a response, and so it kind of became like a data issue too, because I was running out of room to store all this. So I haven't done it lately. I do record some stuff. I've recorded a little bit from this week. I haven't recorded any from today, but it's locked and loaded and ready to do it. So Sid, we do a weekly beat battle on Wax Motif's channel, where he gives us 10 samples, and we all make a 1-minute track in 3 hours. We'd love to get some samples from you. Absolutely. Those are. You guys feel free to use any of that. Like I said, this is the Nava. This is effectively a 909 1-to-1 clone. There's even new old stock inside of it, so it's pretty authentic. There we go. Here, let's put that through some LoFo for a minute. But yeah, I wouldn't have any problems with that at all. You guys are free to. It's what I'd like. I kind of was bummed that, you know, no one was. It didn't seem like people were as into it as I was hoping they would. But you know, it could also just be the time that I delivered it. You know, I know a lot more people now that are into sound designing and music making than I did 3 or 4 months ago when I put that out. So you know, it's something I want to do, but you kind of have to pick your battles sometimes. Yo, Zard Music, thank you for the follow. Thank you everybody for the new follow. Let me make sure. Hey, Arcflax with the 200 biddies. Let's go. Thank you very much. Rock and roll. I just saw that there. Let's go. And Thank you, all these new follows. I'm sorry, guys. I normally call them out, but you can please understand in the scenario of a raid. Oh, hey, Max. I just noticed your hydrate request. Yo, Phil Ryzen with the 200 bits. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Is this? Oh yeah, that's that guy. Maybe I should try. Oh, that's what the hell was I plugging in? Yeah, that's the right one. Let me plug it into this other LFO. There we go, that's a little, that sounds more sci-fi-ish. Yo, Actitect, aw, thank you very much. Oh, we're gonna do the hype train? Oh, I've never done a hype train. Well, I participated in them, but I've never done one. Let's go, guys. Let's go, Alice K with the 200 bits. Rock and roll, thank you very much. Thank you, that's very kind. Here, let's put some beats on this. Do we have some beats? Beats! Beats! Oh yeah, I was gonna play a whole damn song, wasn't it? You gotta get some trap shit going, right? That's what people are into. This drive out. Woo woo! Hey, remember, thank you for the follow. Barumi. Stuff. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chad Makes Music. That's my favorite thing with Modular too. You can just change the damn tempo and you've got like a totally cool song all of a sudden. Yo, 5+8. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Let's go. Alright, let's go, the Pinball Narcissist. Enjoy those emotes. Terminus 1961. Let's go! Just hearing this modular, it's just being modular here. You can see the... I can make it a little slower. You hear that 303 a little bit. Sick. I'm glad I did that. I feel better. It just writes itself. awesome. Woo woo, hype train. Thank you so much, guys, for doing that. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I've never had a hype train before. Appreciate that very much. That's very cool. Go through an attenuator to properly work, because it just takes a million years for the top and the bottom. That's crazy. Like, so that's just the reverb. That really didn't do much. We were pretty much just listening to that guy, and the reverb kind of gave some middle sides action, you know? Some MS stereo effect. Let me do the opposite. Let me put it all in the verb. Can these kids come in? Are they not doing anything? What if this guy came in? Oh yeah, because he... All right, let me, Hey Max, I just noticed your hydrate. I don't know if I did or not. I apologize if I did not. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, and we'll come back and do some more jamming. Maybe play a game. Yeah, we got a lot of people here. It might be fun. If you guys have never done these little dudes here, these guys, it's called Stream Avatars. If you're on Twitch, you should be able to get the panel below, and you can pick your duder. I didn't put any money behind it, so they're all unlocked that I've downloaded, and you can customize some of them, like some of the dogs you can get pretty crazy with. But feel free to do that, and there's a bunch of games as well involved. And maybe when I come back from the bathroom, well, I might get some more water too. Maybe, okay, I might need a whole 2 minutes, but. Maybe we'll come back and play a little bit, and you know, while I'm waiting, I've done that, but we did that yesterday, and it was kind of nice because in between turns I was goofing around with the sound. So we'll see. I'll leave you with this space sound. This is Gonna get me copyright flagged for the soundtrack to 2000. No, I'm kidding. That would be nice though, right? If I could be that good. Alright guys, I'll be back in 2 shakes. Oh yeah, that's a very, I just saw that. Yeah, guys, if anybody's new to the chat, and new to the channel and whatnot, and a lot of people come and they ask about, you know, on my stream with the electronics, where's some good synth or electronic music streams? Synthfest. Synthfest.online, I think I just saw the link. Fantastic opportunity to check out some, just easily one of the best, the only I know of synth show really on Twitch right now that's showcasing artists all over the world, and there's some really awesome stuff, very original stuff too, and it's not always just electronic music as well. There's a little bit of something for everybody in there. So it starts this Friday. I'm going to be performing on Sunday, but oh my goodness, there's so much good stuff on that. I'm really hyped. I got to look at the roster. I started, you know, promoting it and whatnot, and some of these cats on here I'm really psyched to see. There's some new faces. I'm like, what are these cats doing? And I can't wait to find out. And it's a really great, the whole community is really great too, so it's a lot of fun. It's, you know, if you're looking for original music, and a lot of it's improvisational too. I'll be doing a little bit of improv. Well, I'll probably end up just doing all improv, but you know. Yo, Squirrel Music. Definitely follow Squirrel Music as well. That's another Synthfest artist, and we are talking about that, mate. I'm just trying to let people know it's a great opportunity to find new artists, and the roster rotates too. There's a lot of familiar faces, but a lot of people rotate in and out. You know, they'll maybe do it every other month or every few months or whatever. And so, you know, you get a different show every time. It's worth coming back to, you know, in December, in January, etc., etc. I clicked the link and added it to the whole thing in my calendar. Oh yeah, that's a new thing that they just added. Everyone that's working on it too is super fucking talented, and it's just like a hobby. It's just something people are doing off on the sides. It's really nice, and it's such a cool community. I'm very, very lucky to have found these guys and have a mutual admiration for our work. It's a lucky shit. I cannot lie. But yeah, guys, welcome in. We do electronic builds. We actually are usually got a soldering iron out, and we do all kinds of soldering. We do regular through hole. We've been doing surface mount stuff with a microscope because some of these Eurorack modules are insanely tiny. And it's a great place if you're interested in anything like that. Next week, till the end of the month, pretty much until the last week of the month, we'll probably hang out in here again. But it's all going to be DIY electronics and builds. We do some repair work as well. I've got a lot of new stuff coming in. And it's all basically audio equipment. And it's a lot of fun, and it's a great environment if you want to learn about electronics. I'm not an engineer. This is a total hobby. But, you know, you're probably not going to come in and ask me how to explain a Darlington transformer or something like that. I'm going to tell you to ask my buddy Google. But if you're looking for like a, you know, what kind of soldering iron I should get, or, you know, what's a good way to do this or that, I'm more than happy to help. That's a big thing on the channel, and a lot of the people in the chat typically beat me to it. So it's really great stuff. All right, I feel like I'm just rambling on. Sight. Sorry. Where do I get my faceplates made? That's a good question. So most of these I made myself. Here. Like this is the first one I ever did. And initially I had them done. I would have them made. I used a front panel designer. They have a European counterpart that's in Germany. But I use front panel designer, and I would design those my panels, and then you send it off, the file off, and they print the panel out for you, and you get it back, and it's all the spec. But the problem was it was very expensive. Like just even a small one, like something this width. This is just a small 2-space one. That would cost me about $30 to $40, and then the bigger ones were $50 and upwards of $100. So it's just really expensive to do it that way. And so I got a CNC machine and did that and engraved it. And we initially, when we were streaming, we were doing that as well, but the CNC machine broke, and the company that I bought it from, I haven't been able to get in contact with them. And it's a very small operation, so my next option is basically I need to find someone in the forum there to see if they can fabricate the piece for me, or I can find some way to fabricate it myself. But that's kind of the problem at the moment. So to overcome that, I built all the modules, all the PCBs that I have that you could buy front panels for, and then from there on I've just kind of been doing that. That's what these 4 modules are. These are all kits that I had. The sequential switch is a good one. I was going to do that one and this filter. It was actually the same filter as this, but I only made 1 panel at the time, and so I just got the Eurorack version because it was holding us up from having fun, and it didn't really matter so much that I make everything in one system. What's amusing though is like so all the modules over here that can fit, that are like the real small format, I left in Euro power supply. So it's powered by a Euro power supply I have. But then the other units that are sticking out and are big awkward ones are actually powered by the frac rack, which is a 15-volt system. Yo, Blackpool! I just missed that, mate. Morning! Bomb cost 10. Good here, thank you. How are you? Doing good, mate. Doing good. Morning. Morning. Man, it's so funny how that time thing works. It's very spooky.
They thought they could never stop him. They were wrong. In a world torn by war between man and machine.
Let me go. Are these guys all dead?
Starring Liam Hemsworth and the people who brought you My Left Foot. And the Tony-winning award show.
No. I'm trying to think of shit that just totally doesn't work together.
Starring Lou Diamond Phillips and Tony Shalhoub. Is he still alive? I don't know. Was he a real man? I get reality and TV confused. Because what's on the TV looks real. And Tony Shalhoub is real. He's a detective. And he fights crime. Because he's a obsessive compulsive. Like the actual kind, not... And he makes fun of it. And pretty much deteriorates the actual disorder to a joke.
God, I'm sorry guys, I'm not really getting on the soapbox, I'm just making fun of it. Monk, that was what it was called, Monk. Thank you. And I like Tony Shalhoub, he's funny.
That show wouldn't get away now, right? You put that on the TV, people gonna get mad. They're gonna be like, that ain't cool, man. Why don't you put him in a wheelchair?
Well, we already did that. It was in the 80s.
Oh, yeah, that was right. You ever think that Jessica Tandy was the murderer the whole time and Murder, She Wrote? I mean, it was in the damn title.
All right.
She's going around murdering people, going, oh, that guy did it, and framing people left and right. Getting inside their minds, making them confess.
I would have gotten away with it too. She's just smirking away and she's like, I'm gonna go to over here. And then she finds another murder. You mean the Wizard of Oz about the Wizard in Oz? Was that Jessica Tandy? Alright. Oh my god. You hear? There's some weird sounds in the beat wave. They're not me. I'm not doing. Well, I might be doing it. Let me check. Nope. It's like this. I hear it. It's weird. Whoa, mind blown. Perfectly obvious when you think about it. Yeah. Angela Lansbury. Well, who the hell's Jessica Tandy? Did she play Angela Lansbury? Alright, I'm gonna ask the internet. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Jesus. I guess I just have Tandy on the brain. Have you guys ever heard of Jessica Tandy? She's great. Oh yeah, Driving Miss Daisy. That's right. That's what she's from. A quaint movie about racism. About overcoming it, I guess. That's the good part, for sure. She fooled me for years. Yeah. Miss Daisy. Yo, Nightworks, what's up? I need to head up line. Cool stream, thanks. Yeah, thank you very, very much, Oscar. Thank you so much for the bits and chilling and rocking and rolling. We'll be here tomorrow. Normally we stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. And it's from 2 o'clock Pacific time and on. And usually it's about 5 or 6 hours, sometimes longer. It just kind of depends on what we're up to. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate that. What kind of headset speakers are you using? These are Shure 215 SEs. I got them a long time ago. I'm an audio engineer by trade, but since March, I haven't done much in the audio engineering community. But I got these a long time ago because I would mix bands at this venue here. It's a 5,000 person venue. And, you know, sometimes they come in with their own rigs, and a lot of those guys, a lot of times would have in-ears. And I learned really fast, this is a long time ago, I learned really fast that it's a pain in the butt to try to use your headphones or a floor wedge to try to do in-ears. It's way easier to just plug some in yourself, because they sound pretty different, and it's easier to get your levels and all that crap. Yeah, I really like Shure. I was actually thinking recently about looking into how much the nicer ones are. I know there's some with 3 drivers and 6, and you know, but those are really expensive. I'm just wondering if I could get like a good, you know, somewhere in between price for them. Teacher knew the class was full of racist rich kids. Didn't see it. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Iraq, cause I'm from Milwaukee. Let's go. Yeah, I grew up in the Midwest, so I gotcha. I feel ya. Well, here, since we got some people in here, let's play. You guys want to play a quick game? I'm just gonna let this roll for just a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back and I'll tack it. We'll get gnarly. Maybe we could come up with something that we want to do. I'm no problem with patch suggestions, or even if you don't know exactly what you're looking for. If you give me something to go off of, I'll try that. But I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of this stream avatar game. We've got basketball, and we've got what's the other one? Shit. Boss battle. Let's do basketball first. Oh wait, what's up, Squirrel? Also mixes in a 5K person building. Oh, Said I also mix. Oh yeah, right on. I did it for a little while. I did it for a buddy of mine. He was the monitor engineer at this venue, and I was friends with the A1. And my buddy who was the engineer, get this, he's riding his bike because he lived really close to work, and they were doing construction on the road, and they didn't block off the sidewalk or put signs up or anything. And he drove his bike in the middle of the night. It was really dark. Into like a 10-foot deep hole. Didn't even know it. Just was like, blow. And it broke his back, like on his vertebrae. And he was in the hospital for a while. It was a big deal. And I filled in for him for like a week or so until they could find someone else to do it. But it was cool because it was a cool venue. I got to see a bunch of neat bands. The coolest, I guess the biggest band was Garbage. Garbage was on tour, and that was probably the funnest crew to ever work with. Those guys, so it's just like how it's supposed to be in live production. The bus crew shows up, the roadie crew shows up, they unload everything, get everything prepped and stacked and in their positions. And then the show crew comes in, they're in a van that's from the airport. They all got their patch kits in tow behind them. They come in, wire it all up, get it tuned and tweaked and everything, and the show goes. And it was one of the highest productions I'd ever seen. And they even had, the craziest thing they had this road case in the back, and they had 2 speakers, 2 Genelix. I think they were like 10K a piece Genelix speakers. And then like the brand new iMac at the time. And it was all just set up, and it was just there. I kept asking what the fuck it was for, and no one had the answer. And I realized later, like, I think that's just on the writer, that they need a computer with internet access so they can order food or whatever the hell. Yeah, it was cool. I loved it. Yeah, it was really neat. I liked Garbage too. I'm not like the world's biggest fan, but it was a great show. And the whole band was very cool. I tried very hard not to be a creepy fanboy, because I wanted to try to sneak some pictures in of them rehearsing and stuff. And they were cool. And they never really interfaced with the crew. Their techs would interface with us. It's just fine. I don't really care. Most of the time I don't like to work with the musicians anyways. I'd rather work with their techs. Oh, Munchies. I used to listen to them on the bus in school long ago, right? Well, a lot of my buddies were like asking about Shirley Manson, and if she's amazing or magnanimous as she is, in real life and everything. And I had to say, yeah. I was like, she really carries a presence. You kind of had this sense that she was in the room when she came in on the stage, and she came out, did her sound check, and then she went to the green room, and crew stayed out of the green room unless we were asked to come in there. So we just left her alone, and so I didn't get to see her too much. But when she would come in on the stage, you were just like, oh, Shirley's here. And yeah, she's an amazing woman, yeah. And all the other guys too, all the other bandmates, they all have this incredible talent and power with them that's easily perceivable. I'm rattling on about how much I like a band I barely like. No, I don't mean that. Yeah, let's play some basketball here. If you guys haven't done this before, you basically just type, I think it's join blue. Yeah, join blue or red. It doesn't matter. It'll fix it if you guys all join one side. And the way the basketball game works is that it'll put up a little wheel, and then you'll have a hoop, and you'll basically need to figure out the degrees. The first number is your degrees, and then the second number is the force. Whoever makes it to 7 points first wins. Please please, no gambling, okay? We can't have that. It ruins the integrity of the sport. What the heck? This isn't gonna fly. 4v3? That can't be right. All right, well. Sucks. Oh wait, what? I think it's still working on this. Or it's gonna crash. It might crash. I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah, it works. All right, it's anyone's game. Punch in your numbers. Try to hone it in. Steal from your opponents and rob your enemies. Oh, I forgot to put the number in. I'm gonna tune this down. Oh yeah, you can join at any time too. I'm sorry, I should have mentioned that. So if you're coming in and you're like, oh, I get it now, join in. Or it's at least till someone makes a point or something. I can't remember. Like I said, that's why we can't have gambling. It's just not. It's not fair. Let's go, Matt Joe. All right, we got 2-0. Looks like we got a little bit of more of even teammates here, and away we go. Oops, that wasn't enough. Oh, I try to get on the edge of the frame here. How do I? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I can. Oh, this is a trick one. Yeah, you gotta. You're probably gonna have to go for the trick shot, or the sure shot, as the Beastie Boys have spoken of. Oh, I got blocked. Oh, let's go, Zare to music. All right, blue team's closing that deficit. It's getting tinier. And I suck. Whoosh. I'm only going for 100 power shots. Well, there's prize money at the end. It's not very useful, but it's there. Well, for dropping bombs, I guess. Oh, there we go. Mac Joe pulling in that score. We got a 3-point lead. Still anyone's game here. It's a beautiful afternoon out in the field. Look at that, folks. Shitwolf coming back in with the score 2-4. Blue team still coming up. All right, we got a new position. Oops. Oh, look at that, look at that! That was a dope one. That was good. Kudos. That was one of those half-court Hail Mary shots. Automatic truth. Let's go. All right, guys, it's tied. 4 minutes on the clock. 7 is the score. Still anybody's game. Let's see if we can get a championship ring. Now, Tom, those ring. No. Oh, that was pitiful, Sid. You embarrass me, and I'm embarrassed to be me. Oh, I went away. Look at that. It's great watching this sea of... I'm hoping one of them will nail it, but... Oh, let's go! Red team's ahead. 3.5 minutes on the clock. Oh, is there the music coming back? Third point. We've got a tied game. 3 minutes left. The shot is up. This is a tricky one, yes. Yes, they're gonna have to use the corners and the sides to really grab this. These can always be fun because they typically rely on insanity and random number generation. Yes, RNG is the true and one and only on this one, Tom. Thank you, Bob. Oh my God. Oh, I thought somebody was gonna do it. It was close there. Oops. Whoa! Denied! Oh, let's go, Mac Joe. I think I did I blocked that shot so hard. Oh, my court. Now I gotta flop. Foul. I know, right? You would have. You totally would have. I saw that, and then I saw my duder, and I was like, oh.
Oh, no, you didn't, boy. You're gonna get busted.
Oh, let's go. Still a tied game. 1 minute on the clock. This is probably the most exciting game of basketball we've had, period. This is going to be an easy one, folks. Can they dial in the secret numbers? Time will tell. No, that's not a number. Gotta try. Mac Joe scores. 30 seconds on the clock. Is this going to be are we going to go into overtime, or has red team sealed the deal? Red team victory. It's been called, folks. The ref has come in. He's signed off. 7 points has been awarded, and points have been distributed. F in chat. GG's all around. Now, you guys, if you guys want to play again, you don't need me to do the command. I think anybody can do it. So if you guys want to do a rematch, knock yourselves out. The boss battle, I fixed it. I don't know, it says that the permissions anyone can call it, but it never works. So I rigged it up to it would work. So if you guys want to do that, we can do that too. But I think we should try to get a little bit more tunage out of this this guy. Yeah, Nightworks. Yeah, he went to that camp, that training camp. Played with some of those retired basketball players, and yeah, I remember that was intense stuff. Like getting up at the crack of dawn, working on his degrees. He had the protractor out. He had to like figure that, and then there were all these momentum classes, and then I think sometimes they play basketball, like the actual physical game, but he never talks about that. Oh yeah, you're on mobile? Damn. That is some skill, because the lag is pain. It's a little harder too if you do the boss battle, because you have like a 30-second window to put your command in. So you kind of have to like notice that you're coming up and then kind of predict it. You can get it in time, but if you know, I've watched a couple of mobile ones where they just missed it. Made the most cheated trick shots ever. Yeah, there you go. You got the bomb. Bomb. Alright. We've been making a lot of weird sounds with those two oscillators. I don't know if I want to repatch that into something different, or we could just like swap around. I don't know, it's... Wait a minute. Where is the primary voltage coming from? It's coming from... this? No, that's not right. Oh, it is right. Weird. So this... Huh. Wait, that doesn't make sense. How does this work then? How do I change notes by this then? Just trying to figure out my patch here. Oh, wait, yeah, I see. So C ties to that one, but it doesn't. Yeah, I get it now. Doctor Who stuff. Let's go Cyberpunk. Good night. How do I do that? Are you talking about like making some synthwave stuff? We could do that. I have to start on these though, I've found, and then work this guy in after. Okay. Maybe we should make sure there's a beat that doesn't suck. snow, I need that.
Don't I?
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to bank A because I know there's some 4 on the floor. Boom smack hits. Yeah, there you go. So 10. Eleven's good. 12's cool. I like 12 a lot, actually. All right, so there's that. We got the beat ready. Harsh Crazy, a grim dark beat would be cool. Because I'm drunk, it's 2 a.m. and I'm sitting on the ground. Snare stutters for the win. All right. No, I'm down for some synthwave. We've done that a few times on the stream. I admittedly love it. All right. So let's, in that case, I want to have kind of a pretty, let's speed that up. Can I get this from a faster source? And what's the other guy? That's dumb. What if pull it from, what's this going to? Is this important? Oh no, it's, well yeah, it kind of is. What does this go into? Oh, that is important-ish. Yeah, very important. So, I'll just, I hate to do this, but that's the way it's going. I kind of wanted to have a, there we go, maybe. I kind of wanted to, kind of sounds like shit is what I'm getting at. Oh yeah, let me make sure. Sorry? Let me tune these guys. Okay, that's new, but I'll take it. Alright, so I'll take this guy in.
Oh, because I'm on the wrong key. All right. Sorry about that. I had to get it back in like a real chromatic scale. Okay, let's get rid of that. At the front of it, levels of the back. Let me try to get a little pattern going with this, so. I'm gonna take off, but thanks for the sound, Sid. Absolutely! Chad Makes Music, thank you so much for chilling and hanging out. I appreciate everything. We'll be back here tomorrow doing the same thing. So if you don't have any plans, feel free to come out and chill. And then if not, we're gonna come back on Sunday for Synth Fest. And then next week, we'll be back in the lab building stuff. So take care. Oh. Why did that go high? Did I do that? I think I just hit something. No way, there it is. What the hell was that? That's weird. I wonder if this is going to be all off.
get, because I need like a little pad. I wonder if I can get this guy to cooperate. Triggered for some reason. I thought it was me fat fingering it, but I don't think so. What's up, dude? Hey, Shiram, what up? Hey, Automatic Truth. Asking for the dab. Let's go. This is pretty good right here. It still does the weirdness. I don't know what that is. I was about to crawl to bed and then I caught before that. Aw, you're too nice, Macho. All right, guys, I will honor your redemptions.
Dab stricken. Nickname is Captain Dab. All right, so if we'll do this, I can do those at the same time. So the if you're new here for a dab, funny bit is for ages I didn't know it was a dance move. So this is kind of my joke tribute to that, not knowing. Me neither. Yeah, well, so it was like the joke goes like I would hear, you know, check out Grandma dabbing, and I'm like, yo, Grandma sounds cool. I gotta see this, and I click on it, and I'd be like, what the fuck's going on here? What? What's wrong with her face? You know? And it took me a while to figure out that it was it took much longer than it should have. Because, you know, you'd be like, oh, Mom dabs with her sister. And you're like, let's watch. And then they're like doing this, and you're like, dab? Oh, there's two meanings. Very different meanings. Very, very, very different meanings. Whose fucking idea was that? Grandma does a fat dab. Oh my God, I gotta watch that video. Grandma sounds like a lot of fun, huh? Maybe we should party with Granny. I bet she's got the best stuff too. I bet it's delicious and nutritious. The dabbing, drinking, smoking Granny. I might have on Tosh.0. I mean, well, that's what I was imagining, but I'm just like, what's up? Why are there so many videos of this? And you'd see the thumbnail and you'd be like, that lady looks like a square. I don't know. All right, so stretching 2 here. Right. Automatic. Was it? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This new thing, my main thing is broken, and it's at the shop. So I have to use this other thing. And it's fine and all, but it's not as awesome as you would want. Yeah, absolutely. Smoke them if you got them, guys. I don't make a big deal about the 420 thing, but I am definitely friendly. I have no issues with it. All right. Actually, I'm going to go to the restroom real fast. All this water and soda and crack cocaine I keep drinking just goes right through me. That isn't tobacco? No, it is vape. Vape nation. Ba 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 ba. Me. I feel you about my torture book. Yeah, I had this thing I called the robot, and it's great, but it broke, and so I have to go back to the torch method, which is fine, but until the robot gets fixed. All right. Good stuff, guys. Yeah, the sim points I got the. I need to change that. The chug. I need to change that to canned wine. I think that's far more plausible. Wait, what was the? Canned wine. Turn this shit into mukbang. Actually, it's pretty funny, and it's fun going to the grocery store and buying these things, because what a conversation starter. They're like, "Are these any good?" No. After like 4 of them, they're fine, but you got to drink 4 first, or you got to come in strong. But they're not good at all. And every time, they're like, "Oh, are these any good?" Well, why are you buying them? That would take a bit to explain. I'm a glutton for punishment? I don't drink them? That's what I said. They're not for me. I was lying, but I didn't want to. The grocery store checkout line is not the best place to promote your stream. I just feels awkward.
I'm a content creator.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Here's coupons and your shit back.
it's never gonna do that again.
I found a sale on 24 rolls of toilet paper. Oh, also I'm a Twitch streamer. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't really talk about it because it was hard enough to explain being an audio engineer, you know, because everyone's like, "Oh, you're a sound guy." Yeah, sure, yeah. There's microphones too, you know. There's a lot of other gear besides the front desk, but it's just easier to put it that way than to explain like the whole process of building a show in a ballroom or at a convention center or something like that. Unless they got time, I guess, or they're like family or something and they want to know.
When the kids come to my house on Halloween, they get my mixtape and a free lighter. There you go.
This shit's fire!
That's so funny. That's why I wrote that song, Sound Guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I never see, like, as a sound guy, my favorite thing is I would tell people, "Oh, no, I'm not the DJ." You know, that was my favorite thing, because people would come up and, you know, I'd put music on in between sets or something when I was doing live music and stuff, and like bands and shit, and people would come up and they'd be like, "Oh, can you play ba-ba-da-ba-da?" "Oh, I'm not the DJ." And then in corporate AV, it's the same shit I started doing after a while, because I just got sick of it, and people would come up and they'd be like, "Hey, are you, is this your music?" "No." "Oh, okay. Where's the music coming from?"
Oh, it's coming from Spotify.
"Oh, so you're controlling the music?" No, it's a Spotify playlist." "Oh, because I wanted to hear Funky Town."
Oh yeah, I don't know if it's on there. Let me look. No, I don't see Funky Town on there.
It's too bad too. I like that song, but again, I'm not a DJ. I'm the sound engineer, and it's coming from a playlist on Spotify. There's no DJ. This isn't a club. All right. This is a very different environment. I hated that stuff so much. My buddy, Cat and Cog, he's way more nice than I am. I'm like a total prick. Like, people want to plug their fucking phones into my front of house, and I'm like, "Oh no, this doesn't work. This puts out like deadly volt," or, you know, I like totally BS them so they'll go away.
Laugh my ass off right now because you're fucking right.
Yeah, man, not the fucking DJ. It's a playlist. I play my music. I play what I like. I play what I can stand if I can get away with it. It's not always the case, but when I can, I will. And if a stupid butthole comes up who's not even my boss, and wants to change something, I'm gonna be like, "Oh no, I can't." "Oh, why not?" "Oh, because I don't want to." Yeah, it's rough. I just don't want to. Well, that's not very nice. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I'll probably get fired, right? No, wait, I won't, because your request for Funky Town does not matter. You should fire that sound guy. He wouldn't play Funky Town. Now, Karen, not everyone wants to hear Funky Town at 8:30 in the morning. All right. I'm reliving, like, quasi-realities here.
So we did that synthwave tune from Mac Joe. That was pretty cool.
I never got this guy back in. I kind of just, because it was out of key, and I guess I could tune this somehow. I don't know how to tune this fucker, though. How to tune this? I guess I could tune via this. I think that would work. kind of hear it, right? It's gonna be loud. Or not? What the fuck's wrong? Oh, because I'm an idiot.
Go deep. Is the sound on? Check. Does it work? Check. Does it have coffee? Check. Okay, let us check.
Yeah. I did live audio for a long time, and I don't miss it at all. I don't miss doing bands at all. If I don't know what your plans are, Squirrel, but if you ever have the opportunity to get into corporate AV, in case you're not already aware of it, it's an excellent, not right now, but it has the potential, or it used to be a very lucrative business. And you get to use the best gear. Well, not in the beginning, but when you finally find people you like to work with, you get the best damn gear. And it's the newest shit, and it's my favorite part. I just get like, oh wow, this is like a $40,000 wireless rack. Cool. I'm gonna hook my computer up to it and have fun. Oh, this is a new wireless comm system that's 60 grand a channel. I'm gonna take some of this. It's really worth it. Hey, YOLO Schmolo, let's go. Thank you for the follow. Here, I should go ahead and turn the chimes back on. That raid is past. Yeah, it can be cutbacks over. Yeah, I don't know if that advice really holds up now. Because now, the only gigs I'm really getting options for is like basically what's turning into production audio, which is awesome because I've always wanted to do production audio, but that's kind of what's happening at the moment. And if you're good at doing like production audio, which is basically just doing mix minus 99.9% of the time, and maybe a little bit of processing on those mics and stuff, but that's it. It's all just doing mix minus type stuff, or just routing your signals out. Yes, I do half stadium, half corporate when I was active. Personally, I like doing bands, but I've always been into the sort of environment. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, it just wore tired on me. I just got tired of it. And when I do work with bands, it's in the corporate realm, and nearly all of them are super professional, and they're almost always self-contained too, so I really don't have to do anything except show them where the inputs are and stuff, and show their sound guy like, here, this is what I did. If you have any questions, I'm gonna be over here cruising on my phone. So, and that was the part I didn't really enjoy. And when I actually got to mix bands, it was fun, and they were very talented all the time, so it wasn't an issue of that. Occasionally you get some butthole that's really, really loud and has a loud amp, and you have to fight with that, but that's pretty rare. And actually, you know what? That did happen not too long ago, and I talked to the band leader guy, and I mentioned it. I was like, hey man, is there any way we could get the stage right guitarist next time you get, because they were going to do multiple days tomorrow, could we get him to turn his amp down? Could we aim it right at him? Is that possible? And the guy was like, yeah, it's really loud, isn't it? I was like, it's freaking insane, man. And it's overpowering my PA, and that's dumb. So anyways, enough audio land talk. I talk about my trade to, well, I don't know. I feel like I do when we're doing electronic streams. I'm like, oh, this one day we had to uncoil this cable, and it was over 100 feet long, and it's called feeder cable, and it's this big around. Some people call it horsecock. I actually did that one time. Okay, one quick story. I did that one time on a show like a couple of years ago. We were unloading in this room, and the company had hired these like
these high school kids that were basically wanting to get into the career. So this was like a summer program for them. So it was like cheap labor, but they were cool and they were very, very interested in it. And they were kind of from the Midwest too, I picked up. And so anyways, at one point, this one kid comes over to help me. And most of the time I send all the hands, stage hands and everything to the other departments, because most of the time I don't need any help and I can do everything on my own. And usually by the time I'm done, they're done. So the faster they get their stuff up, the quicker I can get my stuff up usually, because I'm kind of the last guy. And so I usually do that, but then they sent a kid over and he was like, and when I say kid, the guy was like maybe 17 or 16 or something like that. And I was like, he goes, "Can I help you out, man?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude. So we need to run power. The power distro's over there." So I'm looking, okay, so that box over there, just go into that box of horsecock and pull out like, I think you just need like 100, you'll probably need a 100 piece and then maybe a 50 to 70. And right as I'm like going around, I just look at him mouthing horsecock at me and he's like, and I'm like, oh yeah, man, here, let me show you. And I open up the box and he's like, oh, and I go, "You're from the Midwest, right?" "I'm from the Midwest." "Yeah. You've seen horses." "Hey, levulosa." Is that levulos? I'm probably ruined that. I apologize. And I was like, "Yeah, you've seen this before, right?" And he's like, "I've never heard it called that." And I'm like, it's a pretty cool term, right? It's kind of offensive. Welcome to the industry, buddy. It's super offensive here. I'm sorry. I'd like it not to be, but there are a lot of really, really disgusting jokes, and most of them have to do with genitalia. So, but I thought this was corporate AV. Oh yeah. When the client's in the room, no pee-pee jokes. When the client's not in the room, go ahead, make a joke about pee-pee. Oh my gosh. Pooh, those are tools for the astronauts. Hey, thank you. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of music here. We're mostly an electronics build stream, but we spend the last week playing with the stuff. We've got these new modules here that we built, and the rest of this is stuff I've built over the years. This was something we built on the stream in the beginning. It's pretty cool. I should do, we were talking about some deep bass and I had to tell the horsecock story because it's so funny. Oh, I don't know if I tell it well enough just because of the kid's face when he's like, because I'm just like going over here and then you'll run the cable and, yeah, dude. Oh, here, let me show you. And I open up the box and he's like, oh, well, okay. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's like this big around. I mean, I'm not gonna go and get my calipers out, but it's an affectionate term. What are your thoughts about Jean-Michel Jarre or Brian Eno? Yeah, you pronounced it right. Oh, thank you, good. I love both those cats. They're very cool. I haven't been, well, I think Jean-Michel Jarre has been a little bit active, but I haven't heard much from either of those cats in a while. But yeah, I'm a huge fan. Love that stuff. I don't really dislike too much music out there, to be honest with you. It's a pretty tiny list. Trying to think of some more current synth artists that are really it's you know, I can't really think of anybody that I think is, you know, like a famous person or whatever, you know, like someone as big as you know, the two names there, Eno and Jarre. But I like that stuff. It's really cool. I'd like to get some more. Have you ever heard of Venetian Snares, or the artist known as Aaron Funk? Well, that's his real name. Oddly enough, that's actually his name, is Aaron Funk. He, all right, I'm gonna just this patch, maybe. Wait, what did this go to? No way. All right. I just picked up on Bandcamp Friday. I picked up 2 of his albums I've been meaning to listen to. One was traditional synthesizer music, as I think of the name of it, and then the other is Last Step, which is part of a series I found out afterwards, but I got the most recent one, and he's definitely an interesting artist to check out. His music's pretty unusual. It's a lot of weird time signatures. He's very big in the breakcore scene, so when he does more traditional music, or traditional synthesizer music, as the album's titled, I was kind of curious what it would sound like, considering his background and whatnot, and what he's written in the past. All right, I'm just trying to clean up some of these patches here. We'll make some. I'm trying to think of what would be best to make some bass with. Because there's 2 elements, I think, to a good bass tone. One is your low end, like or a lot of the times forever, when I was making jungle, I would just double all the notes with a sine wave, and just have it be a simple sine wave, maybe a little bit of filter to make it hot or make certain notes resonate a little bit more. But for the most part, I just always put that sub bass underneath it. And then the other half is like the texture from it. Everything above that. Thanks for the share. Can you spell it once more time? Venetian snares, yeah, here. Venetian snares, hopefully I spelled his name right. Aaron Funk. He's been around, he's an extremely prolific artist, but he started getting into modular synthesizers and a few years back, and it slowed him down. He used to put about 4 albums out a year on average, and they're all breakcore. Really fast BPMs, 2316 or, well, he likes 21.4, 17.4, and sometimes, well, he does do 19.4 a lot too. I don't know, it's a lot of crazy time signatures, and are you kidding, Act Detect? Oh my gosh, you haven't listened to my albums, have you? Let's see if I do it right. Yeah, there you go. And go to The Age. I did like 2 or 3 albums. Well, I did 2 albums of breakcore, and then I had an older album that we wrote years ago, and then decided to record it. And that's like a what would you call it? It's heavily inspired by Atari Teenage Riot. There's like a 2 MC type kind of deal. And semi, I don't know, it's really aggressive. And so all the beats, everything's like, really, really aggressive. There's another album called the Darmok EP, which is kind of this minimalist breakcore type of thing that focuses around the Star Trek, The Next Generation episode called Darmok. It's a really cool episode if you've ever seen it. I really enjoyed it, and so I made a whole episode, or a whole album, it's an EP, it's a 5-track EP. And then the other one is called A Darker Stanley, and that's like symphonic kind of breakcore. In fact, when I was writing it is when I learned about Venetian snares, because I was getting into the music, and I was like, oh yeah, and then someone gave me his Hungarian album as a gift, and I almost stopped writing that album, The Darker Stanley, because I was like, holy crap, this is light years ahead of the dumb crap I'm doing. Why am I even alive? This man is incredible. So yeah, if you're looking for a really cool album, actually, there's an album from him that's, it just has a Hungarian name title. It's about the only one that's in a foreign language as far as I know. Most of all the titles are in English. And it's got birds on the cover. You can't miss it. It's his most famous one, and it's huge. And it's a good album. It's very, very cool. There's some remarkable stuff on it. And it's a good introduction, I think, to... It's the most accessible album I think he put out to date. I think he's put out some other stuff that's a little better. But yeah, I love snares. I was heavily into hardcore gabber as a teen, later into breakcore and techno. Yeah, same here. I got really into that, like, 2000s, early 2000s, early aughts, whatever we're calling them. And then I still am, but when I got into modular synth, and it's kind of hard to integrate, but I need to pull myself together. There's actually a sample module I want to get that I believe will allow me to start doing breakcore beats in it. And I can trigger them in the old way that I used to do it. And if I can't, then I'll bring Renoise out, which is a tracker DAW that I used to write jungle with this other guy in Germany. We called ourselves Ganjatron, and we'd write just nothing but, like, you know, old school raga jungle and stuff like that. Seen Venetian Snares live once in the Hague. That's cool. Wow, that's a pretty that's a cool location. Yeah. If you like, I don't really push it. It's really old music, so I don't really promote it or anything. I mean, it's from 2010, 2008. So I feel weird promoting something that I wrote 12 years ago. More than that for some of that stuff, like 20 years ago. And I really made the albums just to get them out there, so I can say they're done, you know? Put that finished folder into the finished folder, really finished folder. So that was more the motivation. All right, I feel bad for everyone that's been waiting for bass and just listening for to the all right, so let me think here. We could let's get rid of the verb and we'll just go direct. That's kind of neat. I'd love to see Venetian Snares live. Yeah, so most of the time he DJs though, and I like that. That's all well and good. But I'd like to see more. I'm very picky about my electronic artist, and but you know, I guess it's one of the only ways he can really do it too. Oh, what's this link here? Album, final, def, finish, complete. Oh, yeah, right. I put up a meme earlier that was like from some old sci-fi movie, and this chick, and there's this big alien head, and the chick Bubble says, like, your head is so big, and he's like, you should see the size of my synth collection and my unfinished projects folder. Hey, David Port, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I was trying to make some bass, but I keep distracting myself with tales of stuff and things. So there's our high part. Yeah, that was tasty. I could eat that. Yeah, it's definitely edible. So, what I could do, so I've got it on the static deal, but I could run it out chromatically. I lose one though. But I kind of think that's why we need that other sequencer. We need that cryptograph finished, because then we could have another sequencer and I could just run it from there. because I want to keep this as is, so I can play with all this shit. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, this A is not connected to anything. Let's fix that. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna be needed. You get them both on their nasty oscillation. Alright. So, I think what would be the best approach would be to double this up, double these guys up, use those for the highs, and then put something down for the lows. So we'll lose the voice here. We can either do the neutron or the D. It's hard to say. The D's great for pads. The neutron seems a little underperforming lately. I don't know what's up with it. It just doesn't seem as bassy. I don't know if I did something weird to it or what. Probably. Oh, well, you know, that could actually affect a lot when I think about it. But I could probably get it. I think I just need to use these triangle waves, actually. That's probably the better way to go. We'll do that guy first, and then if I don't like it, it's really easy to change it. We just, kill Joan Lee. You must kill Joan Lee. But I can't. Oh, wow. What the hell's going on here?
What the hell? That ain't right. Oh, look at this. It's changing notes. We're gonna empty that.
Okay, that's dumb how high up it is. Oh wait, but we gotta tune the other guys to this. Okay, that's the weird part. So we're... maybe I should do this on a different... Yeah, let's do that on the static source. So that way I can hard tune these guys, and then I'm gonna use the... TDK? Or TDK. I'm gonna use the TKB to push along. But that's the way I can tune it. Okay. Tuna. Let's see if we can get some. So far away. Wow, that's remarkably close. Do I need it? That's pretty good. Cool. So this detunes the FM, so it should stay in key because the two oscillators are shifting at the same time. Hey, Ill, what's up? How's it going? I'm trying to make bass and failing. But we got the high-end stuff. So we're good. All right. I want to be a man. Yo, Saturn Spieler. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How's it going? Hey, do you do techno or what? A lot of what, to be honest with you. We were doing some jams earlier. This will eventually turn into a jam. Right now, we're trying to do a little bit of sound designing. Some people wanted to hear some big, mean bass, so I'm trying to deliver, but sometimes I under-deliver. Let's see if we can get. Hey, that's in key. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this gate that it's on here, though. this guy all the way up, which is kind of weird. I don't know, maybe I can do this and turn this. Maybe that'll help. I don't know, just... Oh, I see what's up. I feel like that could be stronger. Let me get rid of this guy for a second. Get rid of the reverb on that. Yeah, it's just not very loud. I don't know what's up with that. It's very strange. Could be the gates. Let me try that. Oh, there we go. That sounds a little better, but it's just not very hot. Well. These things are phasing. sorry there. I apologize. Saturn Spieler, how to have much equipment, and do you have a platform where songs are from you? So, to answer your question, I have a lot of equipment. I don't know how to even answer that. There's what you see is a lot of what we have. I mostly do DIY electronic builds. Oh man, that thing is blasting out. There we go. I mostly do DIY electronic builds, and but we have to play music for a little bit. You gotta have fun. It takes all that gear. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Saturn Spieler. And as far as music, yeah, if you want to check out the modular stuff, this music kind of along this line, a little bit more dancey. We've got a beat coming. I'm just being slow, I guess. I don't know. Where is it? Here, I'll just do this. So you can go to this link here, and that'll take you to the Bandcamp, and you get the recordings of older streams that we've had without my microphone, and you get the isolated tracks, so you can use them, and they're royalty free. There's no it's Creative Commons, so feel free to remix it or use it in any work. There's no limits to it. So I have a slew limiter, and I'm kind of wondering if I ran... I only have one though, but I'm wondering about running a slew limiter so that instead of that hard shift, there was a slide to the voltage. Let me try it out. It only take a couple seconds. Well, a couple thousand seconds. So that, yeah, this one's the loud one. So, oh yeah, I need to make it over to here. So I need a longer cable. Oh yeah, Sound Spiller too. There's a link for SynthFest. If anybody's looking for, pardon me, if you guys are looking for electronic music or that's on Twitch, this is a monthly event. It'll start on, where the hell was I on this? Oh yeah, I think I was on here. It starts on Friday and goes throughout the weekend. I'll be performing on Sunday, but it's a fantastic way to find new artists. And it just keeps going and going. Right, slew limiter in. Where is that? Slew in. And then I gotta come all the way back. Oh wait, no, this is gonna be slew out. Derp.
Slew out, boy.
But yeah, you can go to synthfest.online to get more information on it. we go. Oh, I didn't know you were talking about me. I wasn't quite sure. I thought it was a euphemism. I'm in the United States. I'm in Arizona, in the Southwest region. Turn these up. Hey, thanks, Phil. Can I explain what is happening now? Absolutely. So, right now, I've got my BeatStep Pro as the main keyboard. So I can change the note. Right now we're on D. I can go up. The low end part, well, that sound is do it that way. Oh, you know what? That's what's up. That's what's up. So that's the low end, and then if I get rid of it, here's the high end. So the high end's changing, and it's coming from this unit here. You can hopefully see it, the stages, there's a little red light. And it's moving through different stages on these filters. So if I stop it, here, I'm sorry, wrong camera. So if I'll stop it right here, I can change it. This does a little bit of craziness to the sound too, but it says too, hey, the shadow of the shadow of Zed, let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh wait, thank you, awesome, awesome. So you kind of have these things to modulate it, and as it's receiving a clock pulse, it's stepping through each one of those knob settings. And that's what's creating that sound. It's driving up and it's modulating a bunch of different things. That's why I just kind of showed what it sounds like, rather than, this one's not active. And then we'll bring the bass back in. So I'm using like 4 oscillators to make this sound, which is a little silly, but it is what it is. the vault, right? I think we had another pattern on here that was... Okay, I got it. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions. I'll do my best to explain if I can, and I'm always, that's really what the channel's about. Most of the time, we're an electronics DIY building channel, and so we're in the science and technology category, and so it's a lot of, you know, ask silly questions. Any drums and bass patterns? Now, you know what? I was just talking about that earlier. I want to get a module so I can do some breakcore and some jungle. Do you compose? Yes, yes I do. I like to jam a lot lately, but I have done. I've written albums of my stuff. Done commercial work for small films and stuff. So yeah, I like to write. That's pretty cool. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, I think. Not too much. So here. I gotta change this thing anyways, so I'm gonna stop it real quick. Set music. And then that's old stuff. And then the newer stuff is that Bandcamp, and that's more this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I gotta change the timing on this because it's way too damn fast. I subscribed. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Awesome. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, there is a section, Jamtown, and those are all past ones, big ones that we've had, really good ones that we've had on the stream. I put those in there. So those are worth checking out if you want to hear more stuff like this. I'm sorry there. What is your drum machine? Yeah, this is the Nava. It's a 909, TR909 clone from Roland, or not what, Roland's made the TR909. This is a clone of it. wonder, what do you do professionally? I'm a freelance audio engineer. Oh, that was bad. I'm a freelance audio engineer and specializing in corporate and conference, conventions, things like that. But since COVID, I haven't worked. So, well, I have worked a little bit, but it hasn't been like it used to be. So I started streaming back in May, and we do electronics builds. And we started building this. Was the first thing. Man, this is fun to try to play with and talk and stuff. So this is one of the first things we built, and it took about a month. And then, we've kind of just kept going. We kept building projects and working on stuff. And now I've kind of started doing the stream and doing builds and doing a lot of audio repair work on the stream. It's been a lot of fun. So yeah. I don't know if that answers your question very well. think that soon all musical instruments will become extinct and everyone will turn to electronic music. I don't know about that. Ah, damn it. I play a lot of different instruments. I can play guitar, piano, pretty much any stringed instruments, like cellos, violins, harps. They all make sense to me. I'm not great at any of them though, but I can play them. And then I like wind instruments, but I'm not very good at those either. I'm actually probably worse. But, you know, a lot of those, they make sense. The whole reason I ever got into modular was I read in Wikipedia one time that it said what the definition of it, and in doing a poor paraphrase, it basically said, since modular synthesis is open-ended and you can input virtually any sound source and manipulate it in feasibly any way, that you could create any sound, theoretically. And after I read that, I was like, take my money. Take my money. Oh, that's a lot. How much is it to build it? Yo, Supervasa. What's up, mate? Good one. That bass almost sounds like a didgeridoo or something, you know? Out and clean up a little bit. Take the tiny ones, put them over here, and the long ones on the floor. Whatever. I don't know. Digging the vibe? Awesome, mate. All weird. that's weird. So anyways, yeah, it's we got the bass. Part of it is there's two sounds. So this is one. It's the neutron. It's doing our low end. Hey. Oh wait, hey, Incray, the machine is becoming sentient. Let's hope not. I don't want to be responsible for that. So there's that, and then I'll get rid of it, and here's the other. And I've got reverb on it. And when you double them up, they're tuned together. Saturnsville, I just saw, I don't know if you're still in the chat. I don't know if I'll let you keep the points. Oh, is it doing that weird shit again? What the hell? I was doing this earlier, where like I get a stray voltage, and I don't know where it's coming from. Seems to be only doing it out of the yellow output too, which is weird as hell. I don't know what to make of that. Redoing this bass line. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna start it on the
That's a better loop. So I don't know if this top part is gonna work anymore. I'm gonna get rid of it. shit, I still left my stupid sign up. Derp, derp. I'll be back. Trust me. It does that weird thing again. It's weird.
do that though. Stand by. There we go, that's nice. I was like, I hear this other note. Listen to this for, I mean, it's not the worst sound in the world. that's actually supposed to be there. I don't know, the other one doesn't though. I don't know what's up. Crack. Alright. Well, awesome guys, today was freaking great. I don't know if we got anything done. Tomorrow, we'll put it all off to tomorrow. Tomorrow's our last chance to do anything constructive. We'll do it then. That's the plan anyways. That's my plan. It won't work out. But yeah, we'll have Synthfest starting on Friday. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty busy here. We got Thursday, we'll stream again tomorrow. Same time, 2 p.m. Pacific. And then Synthfest will start on Friday. And then we're gonna go to No Turkey Feast. So Mrs. Heresy and I, we actually cooked turkey earlier today. Well, she did it. She did all the work. She did a bang-up job. And she cooked all the Thanksgiving stuff. And so, and we ate it today. And then we're making little care packages for our family members that live here in town. And we were gonna go, just drop them off and give them some turkey. So that's our Turkey Day plans for that. Just giving people food to reheat, but they like it, so it's not a big deal. It's not a sour grapes at all. But yeah, well that, and yeah, the Synthfest's gonna go all weekend. I'll be on Sunday, 5 o'clock Pacific to 7 o'clock, I believe is the time, and then we'll be back in the studio next Tuesday. Or not studio, I'm sorry. We'll be back in the lab next Tuesday, or this coming Tuesday, however you want to call it. And then on December, how's that? And we'll start working on. We've got a lot of projects to do, so we'll just start on that, and we'll just kind of make our way through. I don't even know where to start on what projects. Oh yeah. We need to fix those reference monitors. The reference monitors, and I believe I have all the parts to fix the Rhodes, the Fender Rhodes amp. So we should be able to fix that suitcase amp and those little speakers. Those are 2 amplifiers. We can get the hell out of our way, and that'll clear up a lot of room on the table to put more stuff, because we've got mixers we got to fix too. One's got water damage and one's got scratchy faders. I don't know. It's gonna be some work, but it'll be fun. But yeah. Thanks everybody that hung out today. I really appreciate you guys. I cannot say it enough. You guys are so much fun. You make this all worth it. I wouldn't have nearly as much of a good time without your guys' positivity and just fun and just this mutualness that we all like the same stuff. Maybe a little differently here, maybe a little bit there, but it's really awesome. It's just one of those like that thing when you're like, well, the internet will either destroy us or bring about Star Trek life, right? But yeah, let's raid somebody here. Let me see if there's. Oh wait. So we've got there's this nice channel, Purple Bee TV. I don't think we've ever raided them before. It's like blues and rock and stuff like that. Or there's a jungle DJ I follow, and he's going on. So I don't know if you guys care or not where we raid, but I'm kind of tossed between them. I like the rock and roll guys, but I feel like the jungle guys are gonna be. But I hate DJs. Well, I don't hate DJs. Let me rephrase that. DJs aren't my favorite Twitch streamers. There are some really great ones, but whatever. I'm not gonna diss DJs. They're cool. You know what? Let's do the rock and roll channel, because they're cool, and it looks like it's a good stream. It's good production. It's an amazing production, honestly. So it's worth it for that. And yeah. So yeah, see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Thank you, mate. Thanks you, everybody, for hanging out and chilling. It's a great time, like I said earlier. Was that? Purple Bee is awesome. Yeah. So we'll hit Purple Bee up. I like them a lot. Yeah. I just, it's, you know, it's a little off from what you'd expect, so I always like to let people know. But I love the production value on it too, and really what they're trying to do, which is, you know, keep the, you know, the rock and roll, blues rock and roll bands you go to. There's some places here like that. Keeping those places alive, keeping those things kind of keeping grooving. I dig it. So I'm always into those cats. But all right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Hope, and if not, hopefully see you guys over the weekend.